Welcome to USYS National Championships. I'm Taylor Storthy. Thank you for tuning in. We're about to get underway with an exciting matchup. Pateadores, SD Nashville against AFC 08B Black. These two teams ready to go. Pateadores wearing white and blue. They'll be attacking left to right to start the game. AFC going from right to left. These two teams are ready to go. 17U boys action. Means we're playing a full 45 minutes. Well, hopefully 45 minutes. There is inclement weather in the area. It's Florida. Always a bit hot, always a bit stormy. We are officially underway. AFC going to start with the ball. They'll send it forward. And will that go out off of, you're going to say it went out off the AFC defender. And Pateadores with a throw in and bring it up the other side. Here's Pateadores moving into some space. Played through the middle. Edge of the box, player goes down. No whistle, extra contact. That's going to be cleared away. Pateadores SC Nashville is led by coach Marcus Ruiz. Their goalie wearing neon green. Foul. Jonas Winter got fouled on the play by Edson Brooks Cardoza. It's Osamo Boaza leading the way for AFC's side. They're wearing gold. They're hoping to take championship gold here at National Championships. But it all starts with a successful group stage and a successful game number one. Lofted all the way into the box. Good claim by the keeper, and then it'll go the other direction. If you look at the scoreboard, obviously the colors and names might not completely match, but the team on the right of the scoreboard that has the white icon will represent Pateadores. The team on the left of the scoreboard will represent AFC. Now to the back line. Pateadores back in possession. Fast-paced first 2 minutes of the game. Both teams getting set up as we enter the third. And a goal! In just the second minute, well actually the third minute, Pateadores get on the board. Huge start to the game. Whenever you take the early lead, it feels good. But in just 3 minutes, that feels even better. Off to a very strong start. So now how will things continue? Pateadores with a 1-0 lead. Trying to see who had scored that goal. I can't confirm it, but I think it might have been Theophilus Simpson. We resume play now. AFC trailing by 1. They'll send it downfield. Turning, moving into space. It's a step past the defender, now the edge of the box. Not enough room for a shot. We'll send it out wide. Lofted towards goal. Picked up by the keeper. So we'll send it the other way. Beautiful long-range effort on that first goal. Is taking a look in that replay again. AFC bringing it downfield. They've got plenty of time to make a response, but the sooner they can do it, the better. Fifth minute of action. Early lead for Pateadores. But AFC going to keep pushing forward. That's going to go right to the keep. They'll wait and pick it up. With the 1-goal lead, no reason to hurry. Can take a little bit of time off the clock. And obviously, only going to be a fraction of the game that remains. But those few early seconds can sometimes help. AFC going to get it back and go the other way. Now it's moved out to the right. Down the line. Played through. Fouled, will go the other way. A little bit aggressive on the push there, trying to get into open space. Headers into space. Oh, the player just slipped and fell. I think that was Theo, the player who I originally thought scored the first goal. But I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. I think it might have actually been maybe Brendan Medina or Herman Guerrero. Again, hard to tell from this side of the field the numbers of that left central midfielder in this kind of 4-1-4-1 system, which is, I believe, the way that Pateadores are running. That's going to be lofted through. And out of play. Goal kick on the way. AFC going to be able to send it back up the field. Thanks for tuning in, whether this is your first game of the day that you're seeing, or if you're just watching the event as a whole and you've seen some of the exciting matchups today. We've had 2 draws so far at this field. A 2-2 draw with the scoring started in the 81st minute, and most recently a 1-1 draw with some scoring in the middle of the match. Now can AFC try to equalize? They got it to the edge of the box. Good defense to knock the ball free. Pateadores can send it the other way. Foul on the play. The AFC midfielder a little too physical trying to win the ball back. They're slowly but surely bringing the ball up the field. Play to the middle. Good touch to move into space. Now into the edge of the box. Trying to get past a few defenders. Doing a great job. Crosses it inside. Takes an awkward touch off the defender. What a save for a corner kick. That is a crucial save by the goalie. I'm pretty sure Jorge Saldana's the goalie. I have to double check if that is indeed the number. But if that is him, he has pumped up with a huge play as there's a player down. Hopefully it's only a little bit of cramps and nothing serious. And it does look to be the latter. They're stretching him out. But right in front of the net, the ball deflected awkwardly away from a defender. And it took a reaction save to keep this game 1-0. Now Pateadores get a corner kick. Pateadores roster slightly smaller than the AFC roster, but they have been one step ahead so far. We'll see how that continues. Interesting note about the wide world of sports. The Invictus Games were held here in 2016. It took place from May 18 to 12, and it featured over 500 competitors from 14 different nations and 10 adaptive sports. Now here's a cross into the box. Misses everyone by the far post. Make it a throw-in, I think. Yes, throw-in. But alongside events like the Invictus Games, ESPN's known for, or the wide world of sports is known for some of the other big events they've hosted. For instance, the MLS's back tournament, and of course, the NBA bubble. And there is a goal on the other field. If you're watching the game like a radio broadcast, you might have thought someone scored here, but nope. This field is adjacent to another, and they just had a huge moment of their own. Foul on the play. They're going to play on as AFC continue this fast break. They got a player at the far post. They got a player down the middle. Ball's going to get knocked away. Foul play, free kick again. AFC have done a good job after conceding that opening goal. It's been more back and forth, but I think they've been doing a good job of just getting control and trying to build some attacks. And just, you know, that's exactly what they've needed to do. They're trailing by 1. They just need to get shots on the board. They need to get attacks working. Here in the 12th minute, they know they have plenty of time. They've got about, I'd say about 12 minutes until the next hydration break. Given the level of heat that's currently present in Orlando, I imagine there will be a hydration break in this game too. There was one for the 9:30 a.m. game that happened not too long ago. This one whipped into the box. Misses everyone. It's headed away. Headed forwards, cleared upwards. Good reaction by the defender there to get a nice clearance off. Thrown on the way from AFC. Now to the back line. A new attack coming up from AFC. Potential counterattack on the way from Pateadores. That's a good through ball to the left side. Cutting into the box. Moving across. Shot. Scored! Brilliant counterattack in Pateadores. Make it 2-0. And a backflip for the celebration too. How about that? 13th minute. They're up 2-0. Brought it down the left wing. Cut inside the box. And was able to convert. And this time, as the player is back a little closer to the camera, can tell you who actually found the back of the net on the play. It was the number 13, Nathan Krall. Congrats to him getting a goal here at the Wide World of Sports. He makes it 2-0. Pateadores SC Nashville. Here in the 14th minute. We had a goal in the third. We had a goal in the 13th. If I'm AFC, I'd be worried about the 23rd minute for sure. And the 33rd as well. Good challenge. But AFC keep the attack going. Crossed inside. Just deflected away. Good steal. Another counter attack coming. Whipped into the box. Awkward reception. Headed over. Sliding challenge. Picked up on the back line. Now Pateadores able to slow things down again. Now a 1-goal lead is already pretty good, but a 2-goal lead definitely gives you more room to let things settle down. If they're not getting counterattacks, they can still build their own. They don't need to rush it. Now down the left-hand side. Play to the edge of the box. To the middle. Almost had a through ball. More short passing, played out to the right. Patient attacks so far from Pateadores. Now it's going to be whipped in. Easy claim for the goalie. Now it'll be up to AFC attacking the other way. Coach is telling their players to catch their breaths. There's been a lot of action to start the game. That is a costly turnover. Play to the middle. Gets past the defender. Shot. What a save. Rebound. Won't go. Another one. Tapped. Saved. Goal line clearance. Whistle's gone though. Offsides, I think, on the final touch. Last ditch defense by AFC works out well. Goal kick position for this offside free kick. I'd imagine the goalie takes it as if it is a goal kick. That'll do it for the hydration break. We played 17 minutes. But both teams will take a quick breather. And the good news is that we have avoided the rain here at the Wide World of Sports. Things have been nice and dry. Cloudy skies, but as long as things stay dry like they have been, can deal with a little bit of shade. From here, got 25 minutes to play for the rest of the half. A little bit longer than 25 minutes. Might actually be closer to 30. All depends on how long additional time goes. Long ball forward. AFC resuming play, but can't resume with possession. Pateadores to hold the lead. Now played out to the left. Through ball down the middle. Excellent defensive stop. But the attacker gets on top of it. Almost disaster. The shot goes awayward. Goal kick. AFC will start by sending it forward again. Big challenge, and actually looks like the foul is going to be on AFC. Free kick on the way in the 21st minute. Both team subs are getting ready. I imagine that we'll see some not too long from now. Out to the right. Pass down the left. In play. Excellent challenge. Pateadores defending well. Here comes a throw in. I think the ball might have went over to the other field. There was a bit of a delay trying to get one. Bang. Here's the throw-in. Headed towards open spot in the box. Trying an audacious shot attempt. Couldn't get it to go. Pateadores now trying to bring it up the field. Out to the left. Another solid pass, edge of the box. Sliding challenge played forward. Out to the left. Into the box. Goalie gets there. Now a chance for an AFC counterattack. From the left-hand side, play to the middle. Looking for room, gets dispossessed. AFC staying on top of it. You can tell Pateadores, however, has been the stronger team. Pateadores played through. Almost got the pass into the box, intercepted. Good also from the attacker. 25th minute of action. 20 to go in the half. Dangerous ball into space for AFC. Shot offline. That was their best chance of the day. Goal kick coming up though. Two early goals from Pateadores. They'll launch to a 2-0 lead. Question is, how will AFC continue to respond? I think their tactics, their formation has been a little more defensive today. Are they going to stay that way? Will they eventually really start to get aggressive and push? Some of their players moving forward for what will be a short kick off the goal kick. Good solo run from the center back. He'll send a through ball down the wing. Has his teammate. Flag stays down. Tough challenge, no foul. So it's tough and fair. That one tough. Also fair, no whistle called. Pass to the box. Corner kick on the way. Good attack from Pateadores. Change being made. Herman Guerrero's onto the field, as is Miles Bertotti. Whistle goes. Cross into the box. Hit away from the far post. Big clearance. There's the through ball. Missed. AFC now trying to go back on the attack. They won't get the ball back. Pateadores still in control. Pass down the middle. Hit forwards to the box. Goalie's able to rush out and claim it. AFC sending it the other way. Here's the through ball. Attacker with a bit of space, but he is on the far side of the field. Draws some contact, wins a foul. Good free kick position for AFC. No booking from the referee. I'm not even sure if there was a warning. Wasn't an egregious foul, I don't think. So here comes the free kick. Four-man wall to the left. What'll he do right here? Over the bar. About to hit the 30th minute of action. 2-0 scoreline for Pateadores. Now from the back, here's a ball played through. Clean passing from Pateadores as they open the space. Down the wing with a through ball. Big challenge to win the ball back. Now to the edge of the box. Shot saved by the goalie. Quick almost counterattack off the steal. 30 full minutes gone. We're in the 31st. Goalie running out to clear that one away. Bit of a sweeper keeper there. But a good clearance nonetheless. AFC stay in possession. Now play to the middle. More short passing. Out to the right. From the back line, Pateadores trying to bring it up. So I actually think they're going to be doing 2 hydration breaks here. Every 15 minutes. When you hit that second 15-minute period, both teams will rest up once more. As we resume play, I want to quickly mention USU Soccer. Through its programming, resources, and leadership, USU Soccer is advancing the game for its 54 member state associations, 10,000 plus teams, and nearly 1 million administrators, coaches, and volunteers. As the largest youth sports organization in the country, USU Soccer connects families and communities through the love of sports and shared love of soccer. USU Soccer provides a path for every player, offering programs that provide a fun, safe, and healthy environment for players at every level of the game. We are Youth Soccer. Pateadores out of the huddle. AFC joining them. We'll probably have about 5 minutes of additional time. Could be playing up to the 50th minute. Things have been clearing up in Orlando and definitely heating up. In terms of the action we've had at the Wide World of Sports today, we've gone from early morning to early afternoon. And I mentioned early afternoon because it's actually just 7 minutes after noon. It is, however, 20 minutes since our last goal. Goals in the 3rd and 13th minute have given Pateadores a 2-0 lead on our scoreboard. Good challenge. AFC are going to win the ball back. Out to the right. Here's a cross. Player goes down to the box, no whistle called. Big shot block. AFC get the ball out of danger, but haven't been able to build anything up from it yet. Maybe they can here. Here comes a free kick. Foul called in the previous play. And now played in, played forward. That's going to ricochet off of, I believe, the AFC attacker. Good defense. Goal kick on the way. Now played short as we resume. Looks like Pateadores is going to get started from the right wing. Played through. Change being made. Entering the game, Jonah Padilla. Actually, Joan Padilla. He looks ready to go in the 37th minute. Got about 10 minutes remaining in the half, depending on stoppage time length. Hit to the far post. Headed up. Kicked up. Whistle goes. Free kick on the way for AFC. Now play to the back line. Not as much pressure at the moment from Pateadores. They got to be feeling comfortable with their lead. Counterattack on the way. Edge of the box. Played through. Played up top. Shot offline. It will stay here, though. They're going to call it a corner kick. Good attack, Pateadores. Certainly not mind a 3-goal lead. Not in a hurry to get the ball to the corner kick. They don't need to be. So here it is, corner kick. Coach is giving some instructions. Looks like Pateadores players will be doing a run from the edge of the box. Zonal marking, though, is the method for AFC. Whistle finally goes. I think a couple changes were made as well alongside it. Short kick. Played out wide. Flag goes up offsides. Goal kick as we enter the 41st minute. Well, goal kick position for the offside kick. Heading up from the right, here comes AFC. Moving down to the edge of the box, to the corner. Not a lot of room to get it in. Looks like throwing will be going, I'd assume that same direction. Play to the far post. Shot blocked. Corner kick coming up. Corner on the way from AFC. Looks to be an out-swinging corner. Headed towards goal, cleared away. Goal kick going the other way again. Still a strong lead for Pateadores, SC Nashville. (43rd minute). 2 minutes until halftime. Well, with stoppage time, of course. That's going to be played out to the left. Big pass down the middle. Big pass down the right. Call for one of the coaches not to foul. That'll be a corner kick. I think Cooper O'Connor was on that attack, winning the corner kick. Another goal here would be huge. Once again, starting some runs from the edge of the box. This corner kick gets a little bit faster setup than the previous one. Headed away, headed forward over the bar. We are in minute 45. Still a 2-0 score line. Another good attack from AFC not finding anything. Play to the middle. Throwing on the way. We are officially in stoppage time. Here comes what looks to be a long throw in. Here's the throw. Headed backwards. Right to the goalie. Good opportunity. The throw just could not find an intended target. Free kick on the way. And again, Pateadores looks super relaxed. As they're looking to bring the game to halftime with their 2-goal lead. Played now into the box. Goalie rushes out and claims it. Huge play as we hit the 48th minute. Foul called. AFC will have one of the final possessions of the half. Time is of the essence if they want to make this a 1-goal game at halftime. Again, 2-goal lead is one of the most dangerous to protect in sports, especially in soccer, but feels good they can defend it the way they've been playing. Throw in. Scramble for the ball at the edge of the box. It's won back by AFC. AFC with a through ball. That'll be scooped up by the Piodoris keeper. That'll be halftime. 45 minutes played, 45 minutes to go. 2-0 lead for Pateadores. Do have a quick word from a couple of our sponsors before we hit halftime. Firstly, New York Life. As a presenting sponsor of the U.S. National Championships, New York Life is proud to support the families behind every athlete in planning for their financial future. Visit NewYorkLife.com today to learn more about the New York Life Financial Empowerment Scholarship and how to apply. Through the New York Life Financial Empowerment Scholarship, juniors and seniors in high school can earn a chance to be awarded up to $20,000 in scholarship money. NewYorkLife.com today to learn more, including how to apply. New York Life, we're powerful together. There's a couple others too. Firstly, New Balance, created for speed, tested and worn by Bukai Osaka. The New Balance Furon V8 refines the ultra-lightweight, precision strike-focused design for an even greater sense of speed. A new speed control stud is designed to support control during sudden stops, sharp pivots, and move by the best players on the pitch, like Saka himself. Experience engineered minimalism crafted to support explosive movement and the sharpest of touches. Learn more and purchase the Furon at newbalance.com/soccer. Also, Treetop. When it comes to feeling fun on and off the field, Treetop is your game day go-to. Treetop applesauce pouches and juice boxes are free of high fructose corn syrup and are packed with the delicious fruit goodness, and that's a guaranteed W for kids and parents. Treetop is a proud sponsor, partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. I wonder if any of the players will have Treetop product during halftime. But either way, we'll be back for the second half not too long from now. 2-0 lead for Pateadores.
Attention everyone, there is a storm system that is tracking toward our property. If you're outdoors, please be prepared to move to a sheltered area. Once again, there is a storm system tracking toward our property. Once the storm system is within 10 miles, we will request that all athletes, coaches, and fans clear the fields and seek shelter. Thank you.
Championships. Pateadores, AFC, they're both quickly out of their halftime breaks, ready to go. 45 minutes gone, 45 minutes to play. And we are officially underway. That's going to be sent down the field. Good block. Big clearance all the way forwards. Long range effort out of play. Off the side of the building, I think. I know there's inclement weather in the area. I wonder if that's what expedited these teams out of the halftime. See if they could get more of the second half underway. Both teams look like they've got the energy for now. That's going to go out. And a long ball immediately puts Pateadores in a good position. The captain starting the attack from the back. Through ball, played into the edge of the box. Offsides on the play. Free kick coming up for AFC. Long ball to midfield. All knocked free. A challenge for AFC, the attack continuing. A chance to try to get on the board. Shot, deflected, cleared away. And that'll do it. Clock will stop. That announcement from the PA is official. The referees did let the final AFC attack go. But there is a weather delay here at the Wide World of Sports. So with the storms rolling through, clock will be stopped at 47:20. Both teams will have to take a quick breather. They got the second half underway, and we'll be ready to resume when we return. Before we hit the weather delay, we do want to give another shout out to one of our sponsors, NCSA. As your official recruiting partner of USU Soccer, NCSA College Recruiting is dedicated to reducing the stress that comes with the college recruiting process and helps student athletes find the right college fit. Make sure to visit ncsasports.org to schedule your recruiting assessment with an expert. You can update your recruiting profile and talk through next steps in becoming searchable by coaches nationwide. Also, USYS University. Better coaches, better officials, better experiences. USYS University gives your team the tools to thrive and the edge to win. Enroll for free at usysusuniversity.org. Well, with that, we are officially under our weather delay. We'll be back shortly with more action from ESPN's Wide World of Sports. Pateadores hold the lead at the start of the second half. Either way, we got some time to kill. Might as well. For instance, definitely thank our sponsor, VK Tri Gear. VK Tri Gear is the official insole partner of USYS. VK Tri insoles are engineered to stop or to return energy with each step. It helps gives players a helps bring your feel, more support, and more confidence when running and jumping. You can learn more at vktry.com/USYS.
Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the fields. Thank you. inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the field. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are cleared to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the skate bar field house or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the field. Thank you. inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the field. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone. Due to inclement weather continuing in our area, we ask that you remain in the State Farm Fieldhouse or the stadium. An announcement will be made when you are clear to return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone, we have received the all clear from weather officials. You may now return to the fields and await the official restart of your competition. Once again, we have received the all clear from weather officials and you may now return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone, we have received the all clear from weather officials. You may now return to the fields and await the official restart of your competition. Once again, we have received the all clear from weather officials and you may now return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone, we have received the all clear from weather officials. You may now return to the fields and await the official restart of your competition. Once again, we have received the all clear from weather officials and you may now return to the fields. Thank you.
Good news, everyone. The weather delay has come to a close. The teams are just going to resume their warm-ups before we resume the second half action of the U.S. Wyatt National Championship.
received the all clear from weather officials. You may now return to the fields and await the official restart of your competition. Once again, we have received the all clear from weather officials, and you may now return to the fields. Thank you. Attention everyone, we have received the all clear from weather officials. You may now return to the fields and await the official restart of your competition. Once again, we have received the all clear from weather officials, and you may now return to the fields. Thank you.
Welcome back to ESPN's Wide World of Sports. We're ready to finally resume action for CSYS National Championship. Popular story, both teams taking the field in for time. We left off at the start of the second half, 47 minutes 20 seconds.
Then some rough weather came in, and it's still lightly drizzling. But the good news is there's no more thunder. There's no more lightning. We're all clear and ready to go. And honestly, with how hot Florida can be in the summer, the rain might be welcome for the players out there. They've been warming up for about 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll see what happens. Pateadores SC, wearing the white, have held the advantage. They lead 2-0. But AFC essentially will get a brand new beginning. A chance to start anew. You see Joshua Powell getting his shoes checked by one of his teammates. He's ready to get back into the goal. I know that Jorge Saldana, the goalie for AFC, is hoping to keep a clean sheet the rest of the way. We last left off, I believe, with a free kick position for AFC. Might also be a dropped ball, but it ended right around here after a close chance from AFC missed. With the ball dropped, there's a ball into the box, and it's cleared away, and the action has officially resumed. Ball knocked away. Now, one thing to note is as well, the field now has probably gotten a bit wet. Maybe a little bit muddy as well. It's going to be different conditions than there were throughout the first 47 minutes of this match. Because of that, we could have an all-new ball game. I'll be interested to see what they do for hydration breaks. We had 2 back in the first half, but given that things will be cooler, there's a couple of headers in the box, headed forward, headed to the side. And now a long cross, won't find a teammate, goal kick. I wonder if they will have a hydration break at all. Maybe just one at around the 65-minute mark. Or close about there. Either way, we are in the 49th minute now. But here's a counterattack quickly. Great through ball. However, an easy ball for Saldana to get to. Went a little bit long. Corner kick coming up. AFC need 2 goals to salvage a point. They need what would be a miraculous 3 to take all 3. This would be a great place to start. They've looked good after resuming play with the initial attack, and they're going to play this corner kick short. Now it's whipped into the far post. No one's going to get it. Goal kick. Still raining here in Orlando. But without thunder and without lightning, it just adds to some fun. And maybe it can kind of pose the question for these teams. How can they do on a Tuesday afternoon in Orlando? Definitely not the same quote as how do you do on a rainy night in Stoke. But the message will kind of be similar, as here comes a throw-in from Franco Sriracho, who's actually, no, it's not going to be Sriracho, it's going to be a teammate. Reason I wanted to highlight Sriracho, though, is because he's wearing the number 105. That's the first time I've seen a player, at least at this level, wear a triple-digit number. I think that's pretty cool. I wonder if there's significance behind the number, as there's a good chance in the box, barely misses the ball. The 2 players, the defender and attacker, went for it, but in trying to impede each other, they both miss. It'll be a goal kick. So they're going to send it the other way. Headed backwards. AFC trying to get to the ball. 2 players tumbling over each other. Now down the right-hand side. Good through ball. Another attack brewing. Trying to use the body to move the player out of the way, but AFC will be able to defend. No foul called. I'm sure that Pateadores players are calling for a penalty. I think even the coach is distraught as that's going to go behind. Goal kick. That might be Marcos Ruiz saying ref, ref, ref. Want to give him and the other AFC coaching staff a shout out. You know, they're standing on the touchline. They are not taking shelter. With the rain still coming down, some of the other members of their coaching staffs and their bench players staying dry. Definitely love the commitment to brave the weather, as this one's going to be headed up, headed forward. AFC still have about 40 minutes to work with. Free kick on the way. 53rd minute of action. Play will resume, setting it up. Gianluca Gomez Romero. It's not ideal to have rain to open the USYS National Championships, but in the state of Florida, rain is a prerequisite almost every single day. Headed down. I mentioned the quote earlier, but maybe in that way, Florida's a lot more like Stoke than you'd think. Just headed away from the box. And now going the other way is Pateadores SC. Excellent sliding challenge. Got a piece of the ball, got a piece of the player. Throwing on the way for Pateadores, going the other direction. They scored early in the 3rd and 13th minute. They hold on to this lead. This AFC team definitely playing stronger out of the break. And know what? That break could have potentially affected Pateadores. Maybe they got a little too comfortable. Maybe they just kind of lost the rhythm that they had throughout the start of the game. Both options, I think, equally likely. The match has looked a lot more even as of late. Headed backwards. Caught by the goalie. Almost collides with the player. And they can take it the other way. Now down the left side. That attack won't lead to anything. AFC get it back. And actually, it was going to be over before the foul was called. So it'll be sent the other way. 56th minute. Just 9 minutes into the return of the action since the weather delay. And while there is rain, I believe it's just going to be standard Florida showers, so hopefully no more weather delays the rest of the day. There is one more game going to be played at this field a little bit later. Of course, that one has been delayed. If you're tuning in, hoping to see that matchup, that should be coming soon, but for now, we've got some excellent 17U play continuing. AFC, a big interception, an attack with a through ball down the wing. Excellent job on defense to shield the attacker away. But he's going to get dispossessed last second. Plays it forward. The other attacker was onside. The first striker forward was off. He did a good job of moving away. It looked to be a good defensive stop by Elijah van der Heijden, but he lost the ball before being able to clear it. So far, the pitch doesn't look too slippery, so I don't think it's super bad conditions, but you can tell that things are wet. Things are definitely wet around the wide world of sports. Some looks at the coaches will definitely tell you that. The ones that are bravely on the touchline, foul on the play. It's going to be Nathan Krall picking up that tackle. And AFC are going to get a free kick. One thing I noticed as well, you see some of the subs, I think for one of the different fields, out in the rain as well. I'd imagine that some of the substitutes here eventually going to warm up as well and have to leave the protected benches that are probably feeling a little more dry than the rest of this field. That one's lofted and off target. Not bad depth for a shot on goal, just a little bit to the right. 58th minute begins, and it'll be a goal kick by Pateadores. Now, a benefit for AFC, if they can't complete the comeback today, this is not their last matchup. It's only the opening round of the group stage. They'll have multiple chances to try to make it through. But obviously, starting the tournament off with a win or a draw is better than a loss. They need 2 to draw, they need 3 to win. Maybe 4 if this attack goes well. Pateadores, cross to the far post. It's tipped upwards and out of play. Corner kick for Pateadores. Good defensive stop, always scary when you're in the middle of a play like that, especially if you deflect it behind your goalie. But so far out of the break, Pateadores have started a bit slower than AFC, who have hit the ground running to try to get back into this game. But it's a benefit for Pateadores, who lead by 2. Headed away from the box. Just outside, looking for some room. Shot, tipped. What a save. The deflection almost fooled Saldana, but he recovered in time to parry it away. The shot ricocheted off of, I think, 2 defenders before making its way to the goalie. It slowed the shot down, but it also affected its trajectory in a way that would have been an awkward save. Saldana, however, stands tall to force a corner kick. Headed away from the box. It'll be another corner kick. Not a bad attempt. Looks like a lot of people are going to be crowding the keeper, especially in this condition where things are slippery. Might not be a bad idea. It's worked to perfection. Goal off the corner kick. A line drive header makes it 3-0. Pateadores are back at full speed, surging to a 3-goal lead. That was one of the cleanest corner kick goals I've ever seen from games I've covered. Usually at the high school and collegiate level, but that was a brilliant header. You know, it wasn't necessarily like a top corner header where you kind of like lob it in. That was a line drive. So there you go, in the 60th minute, Pateadores extend their advantage. Things are looking a little grim, unfortunately. In the mix of people, I'm not able to tell you exactly who scored. I'd imagine it was one of the taller players, though, for Pateadores, maybe one of their defenders. AFC, their job has just become a lot harder, arguably impossible. 30 minutes, 3 goals, can it be done? Played outside the box, looking for some room. Good defense, forcing the ball up top. That one's off target, not a bad shot, but a quick response from AFC on the counter. In about 5 minutes or so, well, actually, yeah, probably in about 5 minutes, we'd open the window for a hydration break. But given that the weather in Orlando is going to be cooler with the rain, and the rain is also going to, you know, form a natural kind of cooling system for the players, I'm not sure how much it'll be needed. Also, these players had a full hour plus to rest. So after 2 hydration breaks in the first half, we could be going the rest of the way right here. 62nd minute underway, a free kick coming up for AFC. But that most recent goal is massive for Pateadores. A 3-goal lead is seen as one of the most dangerous ones in sports. But now, or 2-goal lead is seen as one of the most dangerous ones. 3, a little safer. Tried to head the ball. That was a bit of a dangerous challenge. There is still going to be a foul called. And the ref, I think, just warning the player to be careful when the player is kind of leaning in. A yellow card is issued. I will say, you always got to be careful with challenges leading to the head. But for the defender for Pateadores, I'm not 100% sure what you're kind of supposed to do there. Hopefully the midfielder's all right. He's jogging off the field in his own power. He'll get checked up on the sidelines. Oh, he might be bleeding. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. But in kind of an awkward position. The ball wasn't super high in the air. He moved for the header rather than to try to maybe like kick it or clear it away or maybe get it in front of his body. The player involved in that incident, Xavier Garza, is back on the field. He was able to get some water to rinse out his hair. And the good news is, it looked good to go and good to continue. And now AFC are going to set up a free kick. 3 players there talking it over. I'd imagine one of them is going to do a fake run. Nope, they're going to send it straight to the box. It's headed away. AFC still on the ball. 64th minute. A very calm possession there, but the pass goes a little too far. You can see AFC, they have a lot of players up the field. They're trying to force a costly mistake. They might need to force 3. Down the wing. That's going to be a throw-in, and it's going to go the other way for AFC. By the way, I want to quickly mention as we continue one of our sponsors, Taka. Taka is the leading youth soccer analysis platform. They offer hassle-free highlights to every 14U and 19U players at the 2025 USYS National Championships. All your best national plays clipped for you, all at just $59. Search taka.io online for more. taka.io online for more. No handball on the block. Good job to get in front of it by the defender. Luke Mulvane stopping that play. And I believe it's him now sending the ball up the field. Counterattack coming up for Pateadores. They are putting pressure on the ball. 65th minute underway. You hear the bench saying no fouls. I think one thing that the AFC coach is looking for the team to do, or both teams I think looking for a little better discipline. We've had some whistles early on. Good physicality from Bikayombe, shrugging off a defender. He'll send the ball to the other side, and AFC will build up a brand new attack. The Pateadores still putting some pressure on. They're not sitting back. They're not necessarily inviting the pressure. They're not necessarily gegenpressing, but they are trying to make it difficult for AFC to bring the ball down the field. That's what they have to do. They're in the lead. They're in control. Now Bikayombe out wide. Good pass through the middle. Pass to the top of the box. A bit of room up top. Tipped. Offline, but it will be a corner. The block sent the ball a little bit wide, so AFC pick up a corner. As the players get set, let's also give a shout out to another one of our sponsors. Well, you know me sometimes. Hard to sometimes tell the numbers of players. And listen, if you're doing the same, if you're struggling to find... Actually, no, I completely read that first line wrong. I was trying to link it into natural commentary. But if you're struggling to find someone to film your games, no problem. Veo is the ultimate soccer camera that records every match, every goal, all your moments, automatically. It's perfect for youth soccer teams, players, and proud parents. See the magic at www.veo.co. I think it is .co. Usually, links end at .com, but it'll either be .com or .co. But either way, Veo, they can help you film the games. AFC couldn't convert on the corner kick, but they will keep possession. Missed header. It's going to fall back to Pateadores. Good turn in the midfield. Bring it forward now. Through ball. Tipped. That's going to go right to the goalie. And Saldana can send it the other direction. Headed into space. AFC. Shot. Just offline. The keeper was off the line, but they couldn't put it on target. A quick counterattack could have brought it down to a 2-goal margin. Now from the back, here comes Pateadores. They'll clear it, headed forwards. We're at the 67-minute mark. This is kind of the unofficial halfway point of the second half. If there's not a hydration break in the next stoppage, I think it would be a safe assumption that there won't be one for the rest of the game, meaning we're playing to the finale, well, unless lightning pops up again, which would be annoying. Quick turnover, but foul called. It's going to go the other way. through the middle. Pateadores on the counterattack. There is a player right at the edge of the box. Excellent challenge to win possession. Shot goes right to Saldana. One thing for the goalies as well, the ball is slippery now. It's going to be a bit wet, might be a little tougher to handle. Saldana able to corral it. There's a through ball. That's going to go out of play. It goes off of the number 80, Edson Brooks Cardoza. Also interesting number note for Cardoza. Most of his teammates have white or black numbers on the back of their jerseys. Cardoza carries white numbers. Don't think there's any significance, just kind of a different style of the jersey. But kind of noticeable, kind of interesting. And indeed, we will get a hydration break. However, given that it's halfway through that period, I believe it might be the only one we get. That gives us plenty of time to take a breather, take a little hydration break of my own, and of course, shout out Anthony Travel, an on-location company which is proud to serve as the official travel partner for U.S. Youth Soccer. From the flight to the hotel to the rental car, Anthony Travel's travel experts have you covered. Visit anthonytravel.com to learn more. I know some of these ads include spelling. It's just the standard spelling for Anthony. It's not a kind of special version of the name. Just ANTHONY, travel.com. Also, Grilla. Grilla is the official hydration partner of USU Soccer. Grilla products provide the hydration you need no matter what stage of activity you are at. Whether it's pre-exercise, an energy boost during a game or workout, or a post-exercise recovery, you can trust Grilla to help you out. Learn more at drinkgrilla.com. GRILLA.com. Drink, of course, in front. We'll resume in about the 72nd minute. Both teams making their way back onto the field.
Hey, Santi and Carlos! Santi and Carlos, please! We gotta work!
Got about 20 minutes of action remaining, and of course, extra time as well.
Come on, give me whatever you got, bud.
Played out wide. Pateadores loses the ball, and I think that player might have slipped. The field is going to still be a bit wet, a bit slippery, a bit muddy, even as the conditions continually improve here in Orlando. The clouds kind of parting. You see the sun in the sky potentially. The weather returning to normal. I think the rain has also cooled off. Ball was not out of bounds. Pateadores, actually, it's a good thing for them because they've got the ball right back. They're up by 3. A fourth goal would certainly secure them 3 points if this result already hasn't done it. Good interception. It's going to be sent the other way. Long through ball. No fouls. The player goes down. Pateadores will slow things down again. 73rd minute of play. If the scoreline stays 3-0, that might actually lead to less stoppage time than normal. It will be interesting, of course, the stoppage time for the period. Hasn't been a lot of stoppage so far, apart from the initial goal that we saw in the 60th, and then eventually the hydration break. One-on-one, Saldana gets there, can't fully clear it away, headed to the side. Good rescue by the defender to help out his keeper. Big sliding challenge. And AFC are able to get rid of the danger for now. No whistle. Looked like the referee was about to potentially call a handball on the play, but clean interception in the midfield. Ball knocked free, throw in, staying on that sideline. I think it'll be Miles Bertotti doing it. Nope, it'll actually be his teammate Hayden Brown, starting a little further up. That's going to roll to the goalie. He'll pick it up and try to send it deep. I'd imagine he's looking for one or two of his forwards all the way forward. Actually, they're going to play it out to the left. I wonder if this was part of a substitution change, but Pateadores is now on the left side of the field. He had been on the right side to start the resumption of play. Here comes AFC getting the ball. A little bit of room. Shot off target. Not a bad low-driven effort, but Cardoza can't put it on net. Goal kick coming up as we hit the 75th minute. Pateadores out from the back line. Foul on the play. Free kick for Pateadores. Just a mistime challenge. Warning from the ref. There has been, I think, 2 yellow cards already. Looks like we're not going to see a third. Played out wide, intercepted on the left-hand side. But another interception prevents the fast break. The counterattack could have been scary. That's going to be out of play. Corner kick for Pateadores. And you'd imagine they're not going to seriously be rushing. Cleared away from the box. Hit behind, another corner kick. Clearance went in the wrong direction. Could have been an own goal. Hit to the far post. Headed away. Crossed into the box. Big job running up by Jorge Saldana to catch it. Now he can send it downfield. Multiple players surging ahead. Good pass. Good job by the attacker to not get dispossessed by 2 players. That ball might have been offside, and now Pateadores can slow it down and send it the other way.
Don't switch off, White!
Now from the left-hand side, excellently dodges a player. Still trying to hold on. Both players go down. We've got a free kick coming up. Don't know if there will be another yellow card issued. But given that we've already had a few fouls here and there, the ref is probably going to try to give a couple more stern warnings. Free kick on the way, and I believe it'll be Pateadores in possession. Looks like there was a booking on the play. Will be 2 substitutions being made. Changes being made for Pateadores. And actually, I think that might have been a red card, potentially. It's a very blurry image. But that risky foul, and the ref has decided to make a big decision. AFC, trailing by 3, will now be playing a man down.
Rodrigo, drop a little bit like a 10, bud.
As we enter the 79th minute, I think it's safe to say that AFC is going to have to try to rebound throughout the rest of the group stage. It's definitely tough to pick up a red card in a game like this, especially Hardy trailing by 3. But a good interception. Here comes AFC on the counterattack. Gets past one defender. Good challenge. That'll win a corner kick. But time is of the essence.
Andres! Rodrigo, to the corner, send it! Let's organize now. Nobody on, start! Get on! Danny, we gotta be organized, Danny. We don't need you here, Danny.
Played into the box, out of the corner, cleared away. Pateadores defended well. Even with the red card, I don't think the tone of this half will change. I think it's still going to be AFC putting as much pressure as they can. They're trailing by 3, and there's not a huge difference between a 3 and 4 goal loss. Although, for a goal difference tiebreaker, there actually kind of is. But if they could make this a 3-1 scoreline instead of 3-0, I think they would definitely take it. 81st minute, Pateadores. They know their lead is relatively secure. They know they've got the man advantage. I think they're just looking to slow the pace down and secure the win. We've got about 9 minutes to go in normal time. We'll probably have 2 to 3 in additional time as well. Even with a couple of the stoppages, I don't think they're going to add that much stoppage time. Played into the box, just in front of the attacker, but actually they're still going to keep this attack alive. Crossed up top. Good clearance there. I'm pretty sure Bikeombe is going to start a new counterattack. Needs some help, will find a teammate. That's going to be played through, and there's 4-on-4 on the counterattack, although there are 2 other defenders surging forward too. Now into the box, a great chance, just offline, slipped as he shot. Close effort. I'm pretty sure that was Enrique Camacho missing. Goal kick on the way. Change being made, the number 1 re-entering the field for Pateadores, that being Jack Canapari. We also see the number 18, Herman Guerrero, and the number 9, Crosby Malone, ready to check in. Another change being made for AFC as well. They're going to bring on Xavier Castro. Another substitution getting prepped as well. Now, that might not have been a red card. Could have been a blue card there, too. The blue card works like a power play at the high school level. But still, AFC have to play man down. AFC are going to win the ball back, preventing a counterattack. But Pateadores are putting some pressure on now. 83rd minute. Knocked it forward, unable to fully clear it. Good standing challenge. But once again, AFC able to dispel the danger for now. Lofted into the box. That's going to miss its man at the far post. Goal kick on the way for AFC.
Ty, come on. Hey, Chris! Chris!
Free kick on the way.
Christian! Christian! Right back! Christian!
Didn't go far enough. Pateadores can't bring the ball into the box, though.
Hey, Chris! Right back, Chris! Let's defend you, Eddie!
Now from the back line, to bring it up.
Christian, you're right back! Christian, right back! Defend! Time left!
Pateadores holding on to the ball. Recover. New throw-in coming up. AFC looking to avoid the clean sheet, looking to get something on the board. Even down a man. Not a bad opportunity. Corner kick now on the way.
Crosby, come on, get in.
Another substitution being made. I'm pretty sure entering was waiting for a little bit, that being Pedro Benitez. And exiting for now, Carlos Yasso Perez. The sun in the sky. Corner kick on the way in the 86th minute. Another corner kick on the way in the 86th minute. That one ricochets out of bounds. And another ball is landed on the field. Although, actually, I think they're trying to get a new ball. I was ready to say that it came from the other field again, like it had earlier in the game, back before the rain delay. This one whipped to the far post and out of play. Goal kick. There is no rush. Setting up this free kick. Change being made for Pateadores. They've got the 3-goal lead. They've got a man advantage. AFC with a pass to the middle. There's a bit of room. Shoots. No. Good fake. Shot over the bar. Brilliant effort against multiple defenders to give himself room for a point-blank shot. A little too much under it, though. So here we go, 89th minute. Pateadores bringing it out from the back again. They've got 3 players back on defense. And one of those players helped clear the ball upfield. Fight for the ball, and it's going to be a foul on Jack Canapari. Free kick on the way. Pedro Benitez ready to go. A lot of people ready by the far post. Cleared away from the box. That's going to go back. Pateadores trying to force a mistake. But throughout the second half, since the return from the weather delay, Ikeyombe has been cool, calm, and collected on the ball. Ball knocked free. Played to the middle. Out wide. Here comes Pateadores, sending more players forward. Crossed into the box. Offsides by a hair. Free kick on the way. This is going to take us to stoppage time. Well, this attack is going to take us to stoppage time. Long ball forwards. Trying to get the keeper off guard, and while it gets behind the keeper, it also just gets away from the goal. Goal kick on the way. I'd imagine 3 minutes is probably the amount of time we'll get for stoppage time. We've had a couple stoppages, but I don't think it necessarily warrants too much more. That ball will be sent downfield. Through ball. That is a rough challenge. Player goes down. Free kick on the way for AFC. This one's going to be lofted into the box. They can't catch it, but quickly recovering it after losing it for a second. The goalie, good effort. I think that's Joshua Powell, trying to remember. Excellent challenge from behind. Pedro Benitez wins the ball back as we continue the 92nd minute. AFC, the lead is too far out of reach, even for 1 point. But I think their goal right here, get 1 goal, make the goal difference a little bit lower. That could be an important tiebreaker at the end of the group stage. Question will be if they can find that 1 goal. But they won't. That's the final whistle. And after a very long rain delay, which reset the field, it did not reset the result. Pateadores end up in front, and they will take this one with a final score of 3-0. They scored in the 3rd, they scored in the 13th, and they scored in the 60th minute. And they are cruising to start their time at the National Championships. AFC will be back next time. They'll be looking to rebound after a tough one today. I'm Taylor Sorworthy. Thanks for tuning in. We've got more action from this field later on. We've got more 17U action tomorrow. Hope to see you then on the USYS YouTube channel. But for now, it's time for 13U action when we come back.